I think we are... Oh yeah, I should restart K-Bonk rather, because it always fucks up. Restarting because I got rid of my good, excuse me, my good cats for trades that realizing everything I get after is trash. One was literally named Trash. Oh, that sounds like it. Like that's a cute one though. I bet. Races. What? Also, congrats on third. Turn that off. Back on. Give it a little test. Did not work. Okay, let's try again. That worked. Thank you for the bitty brush, Laziel. Just give me a quick second here, because I noticed last night the sound alerts weren't working, and I'm not quite sure why. Oh, because I turned them all off. Oops. There we go. Yeah, should be working now. Sorry about that. Get the audio sorted, and we should be good. Let's see. I like being first to third. Not EP tonight. I'll talk in chat even if I don't know the topic. All right, sounds good, Lacia. Welcome, Tenkidu. How goes the Reconquista? Soft, welcome. How are we doing tonight? Dead? Oh no. What happened this time? I feel like I sound very nasally tonight. I'm not sure. I guess I'm kind of stuffed up. Spent the evening with my parents watching a video of my dad's old friend who does drag in clubs. That's sick. It had a big bro, squished me. Fuck. Ooga booga, welcome cheese. How are you today? As Portugal, you kind of do need to do some political maneuvering to ally yourself with the other Iberian rulers. It was very wholesome. I messaged the drag queen on Insta saying, hi, you know my dad. Should have sent like a video reaction or something. I can fight. I can fight one, not two. See, this is why you need some friends, Tanky. Take the heat off you a little bit.
Katubiu.
Katubiu. Lies. Do you have any family? Something would have been funny, but my dad doesn't take photos. Fair enough. Do you have any family?
I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe.
I actually have thoughts on that. I'm someone that I really hate having my photo taken. You'd never guess, I know. Yeah, really, really hate it. But, like, one, just having the realization that I have very few photos of younger me with my friends, you know, like I've got pictures of my friends, but none of us like together really. And two, like with the death of family members who were also the same way, didn't like having their photo taken. I don't know, you start to realize like there's some importance in doing photos, you know, not necessarily for you, but for the people who care about you, you know. So I'm trying to be okay with having my photo taken more. I want a photo of you in my wallet, Silvar. That would be very expensive. The streamer is shy. Just started my new Vegas playthrough, grabbing a snack before I set my specials. Oh, hell yeah. We're lining up. 115 streak. Who's got the 115? Laciel. Ew. Thank you, Laciel, for 115. Ew. Black Ops reference? Oh, the angry. The story my dad told me was the night that Fatboy Slim was playing in the club. His ex-wife tried to get my dad thrown out, and the drag queen stood up for my dad. He said if anyone was getting thrown out, it was Fatboy Slim and his wife for causing a scene. That's funny. A snack of choice is 2 baked potato. Are you putting anything on them, or are you eating just plain baked potatoes? Safe? Sorry, this is reading dialogue. Safe? Where are they?
When we learned that Salt Upon Moons had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I tried not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened.
I don't have any usual toppings, so likely just butter and some cheese. And you can sprinkle some seasonings on there. Maybe like just butter, cheese, and some, you know, like Old Bay or anything really. 85 stalkers peeping in your windows. Ew, thank you, Sleep. Ew, for 85. You guys are so much better at it than me. I am a terrible viewer and a terrible friend. I'm sorry. Also, just give me 2 seconds. I need to go grab myself a drink. I realized I foolishly didn't start with any water left in my bottle, so I'll be right back. Thanks for your patience. I return. Jesus Christ, jeez. What the fuck? You woo. Yes, exactly. Soft. Butter, cheese, paprika, pepper, maybe some salt. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, even if you've got nothing, you can make potato work. Oof. The absolute... Excuse me. The absolute worst. That's why we're here, to make you feel bad. It's not for the stream or the community. It's just to guilt me. Little Cajun seasoning. That's the word I was trying to think of, was Cajun seasoning, but I couldn't think of it. That's why I just went with Old Bay. have S&P, I'm happy. If you have stocks, I could talk to him. Maybe he'll open up more to me.
Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it.
Yes, hello to you, Sleep. How is your day going today?
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Bar doesn't know seasoning. No, I'm dumb. I probably got the Dementi or something. I don't know. Find out what Daniel knows about Walking Cloud's family. Daniel-san.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Tell me about Waking Cloud's family.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better.
Rose shifty as fuck. She said one of her births was difficult and you helped her through it.
Oh, well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her third child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it.
Well, as being paraphernalia. Interesting choice of words. For your own branding, such a pain in the ass. Graphic designs is my passions. I really need to do some stuff for my channel. Like, badly. It literally still says, we're now coming up on 2 years of me streaming. Fuck. Time flies, man. And it literally just says, I'm a guy playing games or something like that. Did you help the rest of her family leave Zion?
I did.
What's the matter? Did something happen?
Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with New Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
That's so fucked up of you, Daniel. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. I woke, said nope, and slumbered s'more. S'mores. Then I woke again, realized I am old and becoming obsolete. Had an existential crisis staring at the screen, suffered playing Night Rain solo for an hour. Now here we are, in your stream, hoping to feel less old. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I had a bit of an existential crisis. Yeah, anyways. I feel you, Sleep. You still haven't decided what you want for your badges? That too. Oh, Silvar, good news today. Oh, do tell. Got an offer for a flat. Hell yeah. You're invited? Is that just Laciel, or am I invited as well? You'll have to send pics or vids, whichever, so we can see. But that's exciting. Having just Lace, go fuck yourself. That is on brand. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's exciting that you'll finally have your own space again. Lace is gonna +1 me without a +1. Can I come? I'll bring snacks. If you bring snacks, I have to be invited as the official snack tester. It's her husband. Don't you think she has a right to know? I don't think you should hide this from her, but I see your point. I won't say anything. Settle down. I'm not telling her squat. It's her husband. She has a right to know.
To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now?
You're the new Canaanite who's supposed to lead these people, not hide things from them.
I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you.
Good. Silvar, I'll just hide you in the snacks. Hell yeah. Yourself against the ceiling, but you'll be fine. What? It's... I mean, depending how low the ceilings are. I get to go see it Thursday. I'll let people know how it goes. Hell yeah. Snacks would not hide him for long. They will disappear. I just need to get in the door. I'm like a vampire. Once I'm in the door, it's all over. Let's talk more later. Oh, Daniel. That would be so fucked up. I mean, he's given me permission to tell her. Not that it's really his permission to give, but... I mean, I get it. You don't want to, like, burden her with this news, but at the same time, like, dude, give her the chance to... Oh, God, that's... I just realized. That's... Oh! This is the deadfall trap that the survivor left. That's funny. Daniel isn't avoiding talking about your family. He's just preoccupied with all this. Or the truth. About your husband, I'm afraid he was killed by wet legs during the evacuation.
What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me.
Giant vat of Haribo, you're telling me it won't be empty by the time you get to Scotland? Fuck, you raise a good point. That is a pretty long flight. We just have to make it a heaping mound. So then it's a flat mound by the time we arrive. I'm afraid so. Daniel kept it from you because he thought the grief would distract you.
How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the sorrows.
He was only doing what he thought was best for the tribe. It wasn't an easy choice for him. I agree it was arrogant and cruel. Not exactly the kind of thing a friend would do. You're right. Now what are you going to do about it? Oh, jeez. He's doing what he thought was best.
Perhaps. I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth.
That's a tough one, man. Like, I get it, where he's coming from. Like, tactically speaking, he doesn't want her to be distracted, right? And also doesn't want her perhaps aligning more with Joshua Graham's view of, you know, not evacuating. How's your day been? It's been fine. We survived. We survived for another day. Okay, so we've got Yao Guai to go kill way over here. Holy shit. Excuse me. How's our audio, by the way? Is anything too loud, too quiet? Also, our new drip is so cool.
I'll fight you if I must. Yield.
Oh god. Don't fall. Ah! Ah! Oh, distraction. Perfect. Oh god, I'm about to fucking die. Holy shit. Yikes, that was scary. Adios, Goog. Okay, thank you. Those are some big creatures. They are. They're giant mutated bears. Meanwhile, our friend is in a two-piece. This is while the game pauses when you pull up the Pip-Boy. One of the one of the mods gives you an option so that that doesn't happen. I elected to not turn that on because I'm not a sadist.
Here they are. Yield.
Oh, cool. I've only killed 50 mutated animals. Feels like it would have been a lot more than that. Oh, you know what? Because most of them are insects.
I ask that you
Oh, also, I discovered...
the vessel of your will.
I looked it up because I was like, is there some reason that the white legs haven't attacked me? Yeah, no, it's a bug. So they're supposed to be hostile to me.
Your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
What? There we go. Shish kebab. Cool. There we go.
This one is mine.
Hate to do it to you. Fuck, why does it keep giving me a 0% chance? Hate to do it to you, bud. GG.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
I think not having that on saved you quite a few times now. Yeah, it's the default, like that's just how the game is. By default. And I contemplated it, but I was like, no, I'm not good enough at this game for that. That's like probably, like there's a lot of things that you could turn on in these mods to make it more hardcore. And I could see myself doing that if I play it through again.
Yaogwai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby.
What do you propose?
Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck.
Yeah, Tanky, it seemed like you had a nice day of playing games, a little relaxation. Is that accurate? How would we do that?
Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay?
Just
That could
vibing? Hell
easily
yeah.
collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than slaying the beasts.
Day off work? Hell yeah. Better get to work then. I think like the explosives might make more sense, but one, we're doing damage to the beautiful Zion National Park, and two, oh, son of a bitch. Did I just shoot her? Oops. God damn, these things are brutal. There we go.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
What was I saying? Yeah, one, we are doing damage to the park. And two, that would be a really cruel death to
This
subject
is Pine Creek.
the Yao guy
only
to.
out of Zion Valley. Watch out.
Making them starve to
Many
death.
dangerous beasts lair nearby. I'll fight you if I must. I have this under control.
The fact that you said that makes me concerned that you might not have it under control. You get so many shots and bats with this pistol. Holy fuck.
I'm glad it's over.
Oh, cool. Excuse me. Let's see. What do we want to do here? That to 95. 40. Take that up to 90. And we get 6 points left. Now 1. Medicine, I guess. That'll do it. Ace is doing phenomenal. Excellent. Ask that you fake fan. Stuck in a loop. Me, literally. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Tangy, which faction are you gonna try next in your game? Gonna pepper up my nose. That's all right. It just means that you'll your sinuses will be nicely cleared out. Look at it as a blessing, not a curse. Okay, what do we got here? Oop. Why did you snort pepper? I suspect that it may not have been done intentionally. They all seem to suck early on. I find anytime I look at mods for Total War games, I find most of them do sort of tend to increase the difficulty. I'm trying to think if it would be easy. I mean, you could do like, I don't know, England or something. They're bound to be pretty easy. But then you've got to play as the English.
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
Playing on hard. Easy is just boring, but to get beyond turn 20 would be nice. Yeah, fair enough. At least needs new glasses. She's calling you old, I think, Coda. Used to say graphic design was my passion back graphic design class, but I was ass at using Photoshop. I wish I was good at using any kind of art, really. This traps must have come from somewhere, but the white legs who placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps...
What should you do about it?
Disarm the traps if you can, or find the white legs who placed them and drive them off. Our advanced scouts should be able to deal with them if they don't have to fight off raiders at the same time. As you say.
Can I draw something on stream for paint? What do you want me to draw? Also, keep in mind, Nico with US. Oh God. Keep in mind, my DPI is set really low because for some reason it's like jacked in Fallout New Vegas. Like very sensitive mouse. I think I actually had paint on as a source. Just in case I ever wanted to do a quick doodle to illustrate something. Yeah, this should work. Where is it? Why is it not showing up? Hmm. Let me try this. Window capture. Oh, wait a second. Why is it like that? Huh. Interesting. It's like kind of showing up, kind of not. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Cool. Fixed it. Okay. You go with US flag, 2,000 points per drawing, more than that. Funny story about like that huge ass Adobe Photoshop Bible back when I was like 13 years old, studied the heck out of it. Nice. You're doing this with mouse, right? Yes. UWU, pick me, UWU. We all got religion from something from me at Skyrim modding. My religion is UWU. Casting aside the tall, skinny gods, are we? It's like stippling, emitting pick me energy blast, UWU, QC, BS, UW, pick me, girly level 9,999. Oh my god. Okay. Eagle. So that's going to, let me pull up a source here. Eagle. Drawing. Okay. Oh, wow. I was expecting something a little bit more basic. Eagle drawing by child. Okay, this is still a little too much. Oh boy. Okay, wait. I could potentially do this. I found a step by step, but you have to pay for it. Well, fuck's sakes. Okay. Eh. Oh, I fucked up already. Eh. 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 There we go. Let me just do a little line here in the beak. And then we do. See. And some. Oh, we were supposed to draw like a table or something for it to be on. So yeah. And then it's got some little claws here holding on to the branch. Like such. And then where's my mouse? Then we do this little tail. And this. Ta-da! It's an eagle. I can't do a flag because I don't want to disgrace the glorious American flag. Is it breaking out of an egg? It's not breaking out of an egg. That's its head. Where's my mouse? This is its head. There's its beak, its little eye, its angry eyebrow. And it's got like its wings folded behind it. See, and this is like its torso, and this is its tail feathers, and this is its little claws. Pingu's dad. Let me remind everyone that the interpretation of art is subjective, and whatever Silvar says it is, it is. Thank you, Coda. Thank you very much. Rotund. It's not rotund. Save it. I'll consider it. Take this off because otherwise you guys will see my file structure though, which I don't want. What's the day? It is. There, saved it as a PNG. Why do I keep losing my fucking mouse cursor? There we go. Rotund to American, save it. I'm so proud of you. I see it now. Huzzah, the specimen is rotund. Color it. I can't color. That twig is strong as fuck. We are no longer friends. Please send high res. 3000 EPI. I know that's new merch. I'm so tempted to do like a one-off printing in a sweater of that. Losing your mouse cursor, better draw a cat to catch it. Bravo. I want one. The problem is the print run would have to be so small. It would probably cost way too much. They'd be like, you want how many units? 10? Okay, it's gonna be like 150 per unit. Let's see. Oh, we got some over this way. I ran right past them.
I'll fight you if I must.
Oh!
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh.
She's still talking, and I'm just over here. Trying to do some killing. Fuck yeah. Get got, bozo. Finish him, please. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Woo!
I'll fight you if I must. I have this under control.
Do you? I need to buy bullets, man.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, that's all we had to kill? Okay. Made some cinnamon toast. You want a slice? Me, please. Me. Check it on TeePublic. They do it per order. Yeah, but I probably have to give up my copyright if I do that. That could be worth money someday, you guys. You never know. So you're forgetting I have direct contact to cheap manufacturing. Oh my god. That is true. But could the Boo, China streamer, really? Do cheap Chinese manufacturing for its first product. Its first merch, rather. I see you. Gotcha.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this. Here they are.
Why would there be a plunger in a toolbox? That seems weird. Is that it? Is that all of them? There's some missing. Wait. Dead horse. Which ones are... Oh, those are the good guys. Oh shit, I hope I didn't accidentally kill any of the good ones.
Where are they?
Is there... Why didn't I get XP for the disarming the traps? Where's my XP, game?
I have this under control.
Thanks, I guess. Oh. Still no XP?
Found them.
Well, whatever. Let's see. Let's auction it $50 easy. I mean, $50 is $50. 10 pieces. I know, man. It's without MOQs. Like this info in future, please. You know, your Thanks Pro. Your copyright. Here y'all go. Wow, is this how you diet? If you just eat food digitally, you never get fat. IP. Tenki doesn't like intellectual property. I'm asleep. Doctor's appointment in the morning. See you guys later. Sounds good, Kodama. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night, a good day. Hope your showing goes well, and do let us know. Maybe send pics. Do you get full IRL? No. As it is, I don't get full IRL. Need to get on that Ozempic fucking and don't have hunger diet. Okay. Is this a bear? Oh, God.
I don't like to linger
Okay.
in this place.
I thought I turned the explosion off, but that's fine. So I need to go to my right now, or just fast travel here. Lurk sounds good, Tinky. Thank you for the lurk.
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle.
Luna Wolf,
This
welcome.
is
How
no
you doing?
raiding band.
Advice on how to deal with the situation.
You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though, and these will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White-leg warriors
Doing
believe
okay?
that to
Oh, yeah.
lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen.
So the totems are sacred to them somehow. Good to know.
Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight.
Okay, then. Let's get down there and take care of business.
I will follow your command. I'll fight you if I must. I can't keep up this pace much longer.
Hey.
I will not leave my children.
Oh, it's the Cazador. Oh, fuck. I mean, this worked out well for me. Let the Cazador deal with them, and them deal with the Cazador. Fuck, these things are strong. Ah! Ah! Gotcha. Ooh. God, I hate Cazadors. Well, I was gonna steal their totems, but problem solved, I guess. We're still taking health damage, aren't we? Oh boy, are we. Stim pack, and then let's counteract it with some Sunset Sarsaparilla. There we go. Tread with caution, you can run in, spraying your weapon at anything that moves. Honestly, my typical approach. Okay, well, damn. Let's go to Bighorn Bluff, I guess. Burger required. I shall watch while I eat, rather. What kind, please describe? Yes. For those of us who aren't eating a Borgor. Oh. Someone did some work over here. Hmm. And then we've got find the staircase in Morning Glory Cave. You can do that. Run in, shoot everything that moves until it no longer moves. It's effective. Not necessarily safe, but it is effective. Butter fried burger with cheese, some tortilla chips, and you get some fresh veggies tomorrow. Hey, we aren't going to say no to a butter fried burger. Or a BFB. Look at all this sweet loot. Hell yeah. Thank you, whoever stored all this ammo in this little shit shack.
I have seen many strange plants
She's talking. Sorry.
in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Where do they go? Cotton Eye Joe. That was so stupid. I'm so sorry.
Found them.
Is it? Yeah, I can't even target it. Burger fried burger. I mean, that sounds delicious. Ow. Fucking Cazadors. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Yield.
It's a mantis. It's not going to yield to us. Where is... way over there. It's just... can't fast travel taking health damage. Damn it! Stupid Kazdar poison. Can't get up there. Can't even Skyrim jump my way up. Let's anyone push this into the breaking point. Now, a lurky bean sounds good, Luna. Thanks so much for the lurk. Appreciate it. Like toast my burger buns and butter too, so simple but so good. Yeah, that's not sinful. That's the... I agree. I agree with Soft on this one. That's the way God intended, honestly. I've out of cinnamon toast, need more. If you're making more, just keep in mind that you need to have enough to share with the class. How am I going to get up here without... Damn it. Excellent pan before I put the burger on the bun. You could do that next time. Yeah, you gotta toast that bun. You want to get simple, make a burger, put it on a stick, cover it in batter, then deep fry it. If it doesn't give you a heart attack within the first 3 bites, then you're the chosen one. For legal reasons, don't do this. If you're an American, you'll survive, maybe. Anyone else, especially our European friends, don't even think about it. Made it. That's a heart attack indeed. Yeah. You're asking for it at that point. Make burgers for everyone, don't worry. Mantis Gauntlet, that's cool. So, Soft is making us cinnamon toast. That's dessert. You're making us burgers. That's the entree. We're getting to an entire meal here. Tried fried Oreos before. They're scarily tasty, but eating more than 4 in a sitting. Jesus Christ, 4? I've ordered a fried Oreo in a restaurant before, and you get 1. What the fuck? Oh, the USA is built different, man. Some fresh meat and veggies when I go to the store in the morning. Are frozen, but a burger like that needs to be fresh. Yeah, if you want the next level burger, you gotta have fresh ingredients. Want some funnel cake? Funnel cake is fucking delicious, but one of those things that you can only do like once every year.
I'll fight you if I must.
Where's she going? Oh.
Yield. Messy business. I am glad it's over.
Uh-oh, we are getting low on ammo.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father.
You ever had churros?
Someday
Oh,
you will see
if
it
you
as
like
it was.
cinnamon, you would like churros.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
Oh, you're fine. What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves.
I made myself...
The Holy Father, who gave the Sorrows his succor, and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Holy wrath. Right. I'll keep an eye out for that. Bet it looks a lot like a bear trap. Jeez. The Father in the cave was just a man who lived a long time ago. I understand. I'll respect your beliefs then, but we need to search the cave.
I understand. I would prefer to leave as soon as possible, though.
Okay. Excuse me. Where is it? We've cleared this cave out before, so I don't have to be, like, careful, but... Okay. Oh, shit, fuck. We've got the grand staircase map. Gathering storms. Return to Daniel at the Narrows. I suspect things might not go quite as calmly as the quest text is describing. Closest I've ever gone to heart attack food was taking 4 slices of cheese, wrapping that in 8 strips of bacon, frying it in a pan until the bacon crisps a bit, toss it between buttered bread. Toss it in between buttered bread, toss it in the oven until the bread's toasted. Jesus Christ, how are you alive still? Morning, Babu. How you doing? Burger gone. I hope it was satisfying.
You have no choice.
Rain Creek Tunnel. Wait, why is the ghost den not marked on my map? I did that quest, didn't I? Oof. Good bit of I know your stream is going to make me feel better. Aw, thank you.
When salt upon wounds
I hope it
took
works.
Canaan, he ordered the white legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
Also, man, even the sky is pretty. Jesus. Oh no.
My wounds are getting worse.
Uh-oh.
Even my best herbs won't work if I...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo. Get up.
Is it normal to hurt?
Yes.
Hurt all over after a battle?
No idea, but I think I might be the chosen one. Literally felt like I had a pure crystal coursing through my veins. Yeah, no kidding. That's bacon wrapped fried cheese is crazy. I mean, I would eat it, but it's crazy. I'm on altar. Oh my god. You're not, you can't, no. You don't get a UWU out for your bot.
Let's move on.
I got another level up. Holy shit. Let's see. Start pumping up medicine, I guess. Take that to 60. 70. What do we got? Voracious Reader. Just read books, tear them up. Damaged books that you pick up become blank magazines, which you can use to copy your existing skill magazines at a workbench or convert blank magazines back to books. Huh. Interesting. So I could convert damaged books to blank magazines, which then I could convert into skill magazines for temporary buffs. I mean, my skills are going to get maxed out at this rate anyways, though, so. Attacks do much less damage to companions, allowing you to ability to spray an area with reckless abandon. What have you done to the good lace? Trying to be a cute person so I can sit. Oh my god. Nuka Chemist, you've unraveled some of the greatest mysteries of pre-war masters. Formulas for developing special Nuka Colas. Unlock special Nuka Cola recipes at the workbench. Solar powered, mile in their shoes. Mile in their shoes is like the worst. Why would I want this? Where spirit, kill target in vats, get 20 action points. That's nice. Additional 10% damage for each crippled limb. Atomic seems good. If we're radiated, we get stronger, basically. Action Boy also seems good. 15 extra action points. Light Step, nice. Oh, we need to take jury rigging. For sure. Let's look at what else I have, but... And Stay Back is also good. And Grunt. But yeah, you can't say... Jesus, I've got so many perks that I'd like to take. Let me read jury rigging. So that's the amazing ability to repair any item using a roughly similar item. So that lets us take like unique armors and weapons and repair them with like shitty ones if they're in the same category. Very, very big. Cool. Sudoku, good for your brain. Sudoku is good for your brain. It's a shame I'm so bad at it because I'm dumb.
Here they are.
Now what? What are you... Oh, God. Every time with these guys. Uh-oh.
I can't keep up this pace much.
We have one bullet left. Not ideal. Embrace Ostrite. Now.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Damn, this game is fucking pretty as hell. Especially when modded. How am I gonna get down there? This will work, right? Probably. we go. Cool. Caterpillar mound discovered. Let's go to the ghost den real quick, just so I can have it on my map. Trick shot an enemy tank today. Nice. Why weren't you streaming it? Welcome, Nathan. That's a huge perk. Yeah, yeah. No, jury rigging's disgustingly good. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, I'm jury rigging S tier. Yeah, I'm so glad I finally have it. I've sacrificed so many, like, good things to repair them that could have just been... to repair other good things, rather, that could have been saved with jury rigging. Radchild's also S tier. Yeah, I haven't got Radchild. I'm not sure... what the requirements are for that, but it's not popped up yet. Oof. Welcome through. Jesus, what is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Ah! That's a click. You never like to hear the click. Whew. Man. Spooky fellas. There we go. It's high survival. Oh, okay. We need a Walmart in this year's Zion. I think it might have an impact on the natural beauty of Zion. However, access to affordable ammo and other supplies would be nice. Well, 22 Dwellers Guard Camp. Oh, cool. Loot, perhaps? This thing's tough. There we go. Any loot? We got some. A little bit. Just gonna have to grab this because I am who I am. It can't be helped. Also, there is a note there. We'll read that momentarily. Yeah, let's read that. Beware, a vengeful spirit stalks these canyons. If you read this message, then do yourself a favor and turn and run straight out of this canyon. For near 11 months, my people have been engaged in daily battle with an evil spirit of this place. Arriving February of last year with a party 118 strong, we were attacked by primitives and forced to defend ourselves, whereupon something began killing us in wide numbers. We've done our absolute best to find and kill this thing, thinking it was a man because it uses our firearms against us and traps of all kinds, but no man could defy our efforts. As this thing has, it is more evil than any man could be. You have been reduced to just 34 of our number. We have lost 6 overseers before me. Some have perished from the sickness in their lungs were carried out of the vault, but that number is small next to the counting of friends this thing has murdered. Now that I am finally made overseer, we are leaving straight away and will not return. If you have come to this seeming paradise seeking the fresh water, abundant game, and shelter you suppose you will find here, do not be deceived. You will find only death here. Leave at once and put miles between you and this place. May God have mercy on us all. J. Hendricks, Overseer, Vault 22 Expedition. Oh, you game Who is Jim? I'm tired and burnt out of life, so I'm taking today off. Same. Same. The Zoots guy. Oh shit, I'm back. Welcome. You thought you were rid of me, but I'm liking disease. Welcome back. How we doing? Jim was good. Had to take it easy because my back and elbows were not doing good. Yeah, my back's been pretty fucked up. But that's pretty regular. My dog is shaped like a bean in her bed right now. I love this creature. Aww. I want to see a picture. But yeah, take a rest day. Take a rest day. Tomorrow. Maybe if I did, I don't think he'd join me. Maybe if you tried being less rude, I would consider it. Sir. I'm alter again. How Let's go to this Pine Creek tunnel. I had considered asking you before stream if you wanted to do Ostfront today, but it was just too late. Not an actual stream of it, but just do a 1v1, see how it goes. Is there anything in here? No. Okay. To the camp. Don't know how well I do in a 1v1. Well, you're always talking shit. I'm sure you do well. No way, not even close. Yo, Silvarbot, you can't just ask me how. Silvarbot is used as my bot for messages and shit. Okay. Let's talk with Mr. Graham.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Man, the lightning, the thunder starting as soon as we talked to Graham. Oh, I am broke. Okay. Okay, this is fine. No, I don't want to.
Cheer 50 UWU.
Thank you for the ooh-oo, ACL. Or just buy a house, yeah. Everyone knows that. God. What do I guess I could use some of my pre-war money. Guess that'll do. We've got ammo again.
Oh, Father, guide and protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist those who would steal Zion from us.
Going in close. That would have been bad. Can't tell me you're not logged on Silverbot, the best person streamer in the world. I'm not. I do occasionally to be funny in other people's chats, but that's about it. Only lost one for 10 hours. I can still refund, right? No.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
I checked on everything in the valley and got you the map of Grand
I
Staircase.
appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practice.
You wanted to say Gentile so bad.
I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Anytime someone says they broke, let's tell them to buy a house. Honestly, good investment. It's less avocado toast, right? Whether you decide whether the Sorrows that's so clunkily, whether you decide whether the Sorrows, I would say, anyways, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You'll be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision, so choose wisely. Shit. Is there any quests that I'm missing in here? Let's see. Quests. Let's see. I don't think so. I think the rest are dependent on what comes next. So, I think Joshua's right. We should fight the Whitelegs. Don't worry, I think leaving Zion is for the best. I need to think about this. So the thing is, the new Canaanites were decimated by the Whitelegs, and they came here, and the Whitelegs just came here, and now they're trying to decimate the Dead Horses and the Sorrows, and what remains of the new Canaanites. So, are they just going to keep... I mean, he says, oh, well, they can't follow us into the steps. Eventually, they'll get to you. I think Daniel's wrong. I think that sometimes you need to call a crusade, a defensive holy war, a reconquista, and you got to fight the enemy.
No. Why? Why?
For the greater
Haven't
good.
you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. He needs more than you and the Dead Horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
And you have the right to pull them off their land, or this is the way the world is. They're part of it, whether you like it or not. Both, honestly. You have the right to pull them off their land.
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
I think Daniel's wrong, but I respect that he's a man of conviction. Waking Cloud is returned to the Sorrows camp. You have lost Waking Cloud's quiet as the waters perk. Daniel's a good man. He is. He's just, I think, mistaken on this.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
I don't know about an extermination, but let's do it.
God be with you.
And also with you, Joshua. Joshua Graham is giving you the Way of the Cainite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any 45 caliber auto pistol you use has less spread and is twice as likely to score critical hits. The enemy's name is Salt Upon Wounds. He instructed his tribe when they killed the new Cainites to salt the earth of Canaan, so that it was no good for growing crops anymore. So I guess that's why he got the name Salt Upon Wounds. What the fuck is that name? Well, they're tribals. It's just how it's tribal names. Alright. Where's our target? Way over there.
The time for talk is past. The Lord's work must be done.
Damn, that goes hard. Can't just spit bars like that, right? Like every sentence Joshua Graham says is a mic drop moment. Excuse me. Having just killed all the all of the Whitelegs on this path, I think it's a little bit more calm than the devs intended. Don't fall in the hole, Joshua. Perfect.
That's it. Work well done.
Hell yeah. Also, yeah, for those who weren't here earlier, I did confirm it's a bug. That the Whitelegs aren't hostile. But if there's like multiple of them in a group, as soon as I target one, the rest of them go hostile. So it's workable, because usually they are in groups. He's badass, really a wounded prophet. Knowing a battle is inevitable. Doing what must be done to protect his people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's... Like, Joshua is a flawed and scarred man, but at the same time, he also understands the world a little bit more than Daniel does.
Someone there.
And knows that people like the White Legs and Salt Upon Wounds
Someone there.
won't stop, right? Just like he knows Caesar won't stop, because he's been there, he's lived it. Okay, we need to go down here. Driving a bunch of tribal bitches over a canyon. Hail Caesar. 3. Because it's not just a canyon. It's Zion. And you might notice this water is perfectly clean. It's not irradiated at all. The soil is good, so they can actually grow things. That's why there's, like, plants fucking everywhere. The water, you know, isn't going to give them radiation poisoning. It's completely pure. There's fish. There's game. It's basically paradise in the wasteland. So it's worth fighting over. One place that hasn't been touched by radiation. It has been touched by radiation, but it's at this point now, there's like nowhere irradiated in Zion National Park, basically. Like nothing we've gone near has had radiation, unlike in the Mojave where like fucking everything's irradiated. It does. It's 2028. Jesus Christ, 3. But more importantly, the White Legs. The White Legs, they don't farm or anything like that. Like, they don't raise... they're kind of like the Apache. Basically, the only way that the White Legs get resources is through conquest. In fact, he whispered every word. Obvious Baron does it before the nukes. Why after the nukes did everyone want to move in? So the Mojave, what it has going for it is, one, it's got multiple fortified locations. 2, it's got the Hoover Dam, which is a source of electricity. So, well, yes, it's hostile. It's very hostile environment. It's got a lot going for it. But yeah, so the White Legs are attacking because that's just what they do. They do conquest to continue their people's way of life. Now, see, this is unfortunate, because if there's more than... Pretty much every time we've encountered them, there's been more than one, but... It is what it is. Oh, there we go.
Finished.
Hoover Dam, aka the heart of the storyline. Yes. Oh, wait, the Hoover Dam didn't fall to the nukes. There's like a ton of story there for why Vegas is safe. It's complicated. white legs are conquistadors. Yeah, basically. Well, it would be more accurate to say that the white legs are like the fuck, I can't think of the word. Aztecs. The white legs are like Aztecs, right? And the Soros are like Mayans, and the dead horses are like Incans, right? Just like varying levels of violence, right? Where the Aztecs are incredibly violent, and the Soros basically are pacifists. There's dead horses and guns. They conquered the fuck out of everyone. Yeah. Have you looked at maps for Native American fighting in Texas? The 1840s time period. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so... we get some proper violence going here. Damn, not the thrown axe. That's crazy. Whew.
Finished.
There's... Jeez, I said I wanted to talk about this on a Friday. But yeah, I think there's a... there's a certain mindset that wants to pretend that the Native American tribes were all peaceful, fun-loving hippies, and everything was perfect and safe utopia before the arrival of Europeans. That was not the case. That was very much not the case. You know, in Congo, Native American tribes fighting with each other. So they're fighting with both natives and the Mexicans. Yeah, I mean... it was a violent... I mean, most of human history is bloody violence. Everyone lived in the army until the fire bandit. I mean, the people attacked. I think, yeah, exactly. Like, it's not even just territorial. Like, there's many different tribes which had many different cultures, right? And some tribes were much more aggressive and expansionistic than others. Oh, that's some dead sorrows already. But yeah, things were not all sunshine and roses. Literally the core foundation of all humans. We want to kill to claim it. Yeah, I mean, most of human history is unimaginable levels of violence. Oops, accidentally drinking water. I think, I don't know, a lot of, like, history that's taught in schools is almost a little too... like, I want to say whitewash in the sense of it's not depicted as brutally as the reality of it, right? Which actually sort of ties into why I've said that it's a real shame that the Caesar's Legion isn't fleshed out more. You know, it's the same sort of thing with, you know, why was the Roman Empire and, you know, the Mongol Empire, etc., like, why were they successful for so long, right? And it's because while they were brutal in the conquering of territory, and there was certain brutality to how they ruled the territory, at the same time, once a place was well entrenched, it was safe, you know? Like, you weren't dealing with, you know, rival tribe across the river and their, like, 10 generation back blood feud, right? There was some stability to it, and that's what should be portrayed more with Caesar's Legion. And I think had they had the opportunity to flesh out the writing more, would have been portrayed more with Caesar's Legion. But, like, yes, the NCR does theirs through, like, bureaucracy and taxes and whatnot. But you're still only as safe as you are from your nearest NCR outpost, right? Whereas Caesar's Legion, his territory is fucking safe because everyone's terrified of upsetting Caesar. I went up the cookout, lived in harmony until Uncle Bill got into a fight with my dad over who the grillmaster was. The whole world changed, literally the whole future, yeah. We're fleshed out, less pure evil, but then deadlines. It's unfortunate. Aspects of it barely remain in the game, like Raoul's opinion on them. Yeah. And, like, I haven't done Lonesome Road at all, but my understanding is Lonesome Road fleshes out Legion a little bit more as well, because I know Ulysses was originally supposed to be a base game companion who was Legion aligned. Yeah. So we'll see that when we get to it, but and that's like my I again talked about this before, that like good writing portrays people, even the baddies, as, you know, shades of gray, right? Because everything is shades of gray. Everyone's the hero of their own story, you know? First round of mortar, detonated Panzer's ammo. That's diabolical. The NCR is basically a group trying to bring back democracy. Yeah, with all of the... How you going? How's it going, Naps? With all the problems... Shit.
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
Oh, you're so fucking cool, Joshua. Save. Naps cool and Howdavar. Not bad, not bad. And yeah, exactly, right. NCR brings democracy, but with all of the problems that entails, which is, you know, ineffective leaders, corruption, instability. It doesn't work as well as a dictatorship does, right? However, ultimately it does have more long-term stability, because dictatorships inevitably fall to infighting when it comes to successions. Once that extremely powerful original ruler is dead, it just becomes Assassinationville, usually. Mary's Cave. Assume we're going through here, right? Ah. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, oops. Sorry, YouTube. Pew pew. Yeah, I mean it's crazy to think, like, as amazing as New Vegas is, like how much potential there is there for even more greatness if they weren't so constrained by time. Maps vanish momentarily. Goodbye. Sounds good, Naps. Went the wrong way here. I'd say, like, one of the most disappointing things is that one, Josh Sawyer, that's a lead writer at Obsidian. Josh Sawyer seems like a little burnt out, which fair enough. I mean, he's had a long-ass career. And he's also, I don't know. It feels like his political messaging is not as nuanced as it used to be. And, of course, Obsidian pushed out Chris Avellone, which is the biggest loss all over what was later proven to be false accusations. But I get the guy not wanting to work with Obsidian again, even if they would have him. I don't know if they would, but... Thank you, Lacio, for the biddies. Much appreciated. The biggest problem with both the NCR and Caesar's Legion is that Caesar's too powerful, leading to infighting. NCR's too scared, too dug into democracy to make necessary changes. Yeah, well, yeah, they are paralyzed by bureaucracy. Welcome, Jekyll. Thank you muchly for the raid. How went the rest of the old Minecraft? Did you make much progress? Stream was productive. Hell yeah. Most of my Minecraft streams aren't. 2 farms, started my nether hub, and oh. Well, I mean, at least you accomplished something beforehand, right? Oh no. That stings. That stings for sure. Dug an entire chunk. Yeah, that was my accomplishment. I dug a chunk to prepare it from farms, which only one was made so far. Pilot light, cool. Okay, where to here? Died first, decided to make farms to make things easier. Oh, okay, well. So really, it was a good thing. It was a unfortunate setback that led to progress. Well, fuck. I fell down to disarm it and then slid into the fucking thing instead. Too funny. Need to be done anyways. There you go. Since through a democracy and just settled on an idea they could easily fight back against Legion, any group could, as long as they push past their own belief system. I think that the NCR... I think that the NCR can't. They can't ever lose democracy, because that's sort of the core of the NCR identity, right? So would be less compelling if it became less compelling if they abandoned that. So while yes, it would make sense as in terms of it would allow them to be more successful, I think that from a writing perspective it would be less interesting ultimately. And that's again part of the what makes the writing in Fallout so good. Thank you for the alert, Jekyll. Much appreciated. Is that the writers, I mean, obviously, I'm sure everyone who is writing on this is a firm believer in democracy, but they're able to recognize the flaws and compromises that need to be made in a democratic system and can write those realistically, right? It's not just the thing we believe is completely true and correct and perfect, and the thing we don't believe is evil and has no redeeming qualities whatsoever, you know, which is a problem that a lot of writing has nowadays. It's another dead horse. It's like I said, you know, honest hearts and also basically the entirety of Pillars of Eternity, at least one. Like I said, I haven't played 2 yet, but I'd really like to finish 1 and get to 2 at some point. Are games that like deeply respect faith and show the positives of it while being written by atheists, which is a big accomplishment, I think, in today's writing environment. It's part of why I think that like I was sort of on board with season 1 of the Fallout TV show, but then like episode 2 of season 2 I was just like, oh, we're doing millennial writing now, where the Brotherhood are just shown as Mr. Chi-Chi. Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Like the Brotherhood are just being depicted as like comically stupid villains, you know? It's just not compelling writing. That's why you as the main character have to make the decision for your own, because you as a character have no alignment. Yeah. Excuse me. Is this the way? Yes. Okay. That's another white legs. Ooh, reload. Gotcha. Oof. I know that a recent Obsidian project that I actually know very little about was Josh Sawyer's like pet project, which is Pentiment. And I definitely want to take a look at that at some point on the channel. Might be the sort of... oh, shit. Might be the sort of game that we tackle between, like, Final Fantasy 3 and 4. Shit. So I've been told the writing's very good, and sort of a return to form for Josh. Sorry, no one's just kill them all. Kill them all, let God sort them out. Okay, we are supposed to be down there. What just happened? Why am I tripping balls? Oh, okay, this is fine. Everything's fine here. Okay, dead horse. It's one of the quote-unquote good guys. Wow, the fact that she kicks the corpse, that's interesting. The sorrows. Toaster. I think... do I, like, rest until daytime so that we can actually see what's happening? Or is it more thematic to do this at night? Probably more thematic to do it at night. Nighttime raid and all. Even if I can't see shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this one down. Hit. One more. One more. Come on. We did it. And we got crippled in the process, but that's fine. It's interesting that the White Legs camp is all like trashy and covered with garbage, and the camps of everyone else. Oh fuck!
Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out, and like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all White Legs. You talk. You stop.
So, it comes down to, do you exterminate them? Or now that you've taught them a lesson, do you let them leave? Kill them? I think mercy is an important part of this. This isn't what I signed up for. Let me talk to Joshua about this. Because he just executed 2 prisoners.
Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Yeah, Joshua, you've already won. Look around you. There's no need to kill him. It's also not godly.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I
Lessons need to be taught with restraint.
And
Yes.
so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
Yeah. I think this is in line with Joshua's actual beliefs. What you believe is true, he'll pay for it later, right? I.e., when he meets his maker. The Sorrows don't need to see you do this. That too. The Sorrows are, up until now, haven't done any violence, right? So we have an opportunity to teach them, don't be like the White Legs. Once you've defeated your enemy, allow them to leave with the lesson you've taught them, that you do have a position of strength. Don't decimate them and lose your humanity.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this
See
life,
this?
I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge against him, against Caesar. I want to call it my own, to make my anger God's anger.
There it is.
To justify the things I've done.
He's realizing.
Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake.
Yeah, so...
That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
Like this emotional moment and then level up screen. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. But yeah, I mean, that's, you're making Joshua realize there that he's not living according to the book. He is allowing that anger inside him to make him think that he's justified when he's not. A defensive war is justified. Extermination isn't. Okay, what do we want to do here? You should probably continue pumping our medicine up a bit so our stim packs work better. Giving him back to humanity's abandoned, exactly. We're at least setting him on a path where he can reclaim that humanity. Giving him a chance. Whereas if we let him do this, he's not only condemning himself to walk that path of the beast rather than the path actually put before him by God, and we're setting the Sorrows up to be just like him. And then 5 points to guns and 1 explosives. If I could kill them all.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the dead horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the White-Leg spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self. By year's end, the 80s would overrun the White-Leg's camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat the White-Legs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt Upon Wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy.
Yeah.
Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the White-Legs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the White-Legs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the new Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chalk took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Follows Chalk had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen again.
Waking Cloud was distraught
That's unfortunate.
when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the new Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The threat of the White-Legs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing Salt Upon Wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
For years after the defeat of the White-Legs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family in Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Sorry about that. I wish I'd caught the ad that it was about to start. My bad. So I didn't talk through it at all. To summarize, Joshua was still about violent opposition. However, he was tempered by mercy, basically. And the lore of the burned man, this like vengeful, destructive, merciless thing began to fade. It did say that the tribes united against the 80s tribe, and push them back out of the valley, which is good. Daniel was deeply upset by the loss of the Sorrow's innocence, so he returned home and was haunted by it for the rest of his days, which is unfortunate for Daniel. But I still think that he was wrong. I think that you can do one of two things, right? You can do as Joshua says and draw a line in the sand, or you keep retreating and your enemy grows stronger until eventually they wipe you out, right? I'll read these in a second, soft. Those are funny. Follows Chalk, argued with his family, left to go to civilization, and was never seen again, which is sad, but I think that also makes sense. Would it have been right for him to stay with his tribe? Maybe, but I think that this was more true to what he wanted. It's sort of almost like, do you stay in your hometown or do you leave? And I think that it would have been nice to see Follows Chalk come back after his journey, but it doesn't always work out that way. It said also that there was friction between the Sorrows and Dead Horses eventually. That did boil over to violence at times. So, their alliance didn't stay perfect forever, but they didn't wipe each other out because both sides understood, the concept of mercy. Basically united the tribes under the ideal of lessons with mercy. Yeah, I agree with that take. You're teaching them that you can't let someone run all over you, but you don't have to be like them. You can teach them a lesson, but teach them a lesson with mercy so that they can try to be better and not do the same mistake again, It is, for what happens to the White Legs tribe, like them getting decimated, to address what you were saying, 3. Just kills them off anyway, which is lame. It's mercy without redemption. Not really mercy at all. I think that in some way it goes to teach a lesson. Like, I get what you're saying for sure, but it's showing the lesson of the White Legs refused, like they had an opportunity, right? They were shown mercy. They could have learned a lesson from that and tried to come to, terms of an alliance with the Sorrows and the Dead Horses. But instead, they went back to, their homeland to lick their wounds and try to, grow their size again and continue raiding. But they continue raiding, but without the strength that Salt Upon Wounds had previously, right? So knowing that there's that weakness, someone who was just a bigger, badder version of them came along and wiped them out, right? So it's teaching that lesson of, if you don't use this opportunity you have for a second chance. I don't think Joshua would have allowed an alliance with them. You're probably right. But I think that's probably sort of the mindset they were in. I could be wrong. I'm just spitballing, but now to read softs here. Follows Chalk returned to Dead Horse Point, argued with his family about franchising the family business. One day they all woke to find he was no longer there. Follows Chalk returned many years later with men in suits, gang briefcases, and built a super duper mart. Eventually Zion became a tourist trap with parking lots and casinos. It is said to this day, the spirit of the Birdman haunts the super duper mart's pharmacy. He's looking for more bandages and ointments for his burns. Oh boy, that was good. But yeah, what a fucking phenomenal DLC, man. Really, 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 really good. And we get... first of all, we get Joshua Graham's pistol, we get Salt Upon Wound's Power Fist, Graham's armor, Salt Upon Wound's helmet, Daniel's outfit, Chalk's headdress, and Daniel's hat. Be the optimal outcome. Yeah, but I mean, it's also, you know, life doesn't always work out in the ideal way, you know, and I think actually Daniel is a good illustration of that, right? Daniel had the best of intentions the entire time, right? And you know, in his mind, he was correct, and there's an argument to be made that, you know, the importance of the sorrow, the importance of the continued innocence of the sorrows was a godly and valuable thing. However, you know, he was haunted by his failures, and he probably would have been wrong, to be honest. You know, and what would have happened had they retreated? You know, it might be that they were just wiped out by the White Legs eventually anyways, and Daniel would have been in the same position, right? Just having to live with the grief and guilt. He's the depiction of that. Not every story has a happy ending. Let's wait till daytime. Oops. Fuck. Daytime. Okay. Let's take a look at our new weapon. A light shining in the darkness. It ups the damage from 26 to 31, but it ups the DPS from 81 to fucking 172. And it's very pretty looking. Nice. Very, very nice. Can I... It's got like ivory handles. Or mother of pearl, I guess that would be. Very pretty. And we also got Joshua Graham's armor, which I think is actually like one of the best light armors in the game. Recall using this last time I played. You can ignore the helmet. Oh boy, I gotta clean this inventory up at some point. Very nice. But, put that back on. Oh boy. Where's my armor? Fuck. This is fine. It's not difficult to find things in this inventory, I swear. There we go. Which also needs repair. That'll do. Oops. I don't know if we can put a suppressor on this. I don't think so. No, we cannot. Unfortunate. Alright, let's get out of the DLC. Just completed Departing Paradise. Oh, was there other quests in there that I didn't notice? I don't think there was. No. I will say it's a little jarring that it's just like, the end. best intentions at the worst time. Yeah, definitely a lot of truth to that. Okie dokie. Well, I need to take a quick break for a minute, but I will be back, and then we shall continue. I might hop into another DLC. I don't know. I got to think about that. Yeah, be back in a minute or two. Thanks for your patience. Okie dokie. Thank you for your patience. It's one of the best Fallout games ever made, in my opinion. So rich in details. I'm inclined to agree. It's really fucking good. I'm trying to think if I would call it Obsidian's magnum opus. Let me look at like what, just because my memory's not great. KOTOR 2, I mean, amazing. Neverwinter Nights 2, kind of a buggy mess, but decent story. I didn't play the DLCs, but I've heard, I think Mask of the Betrayer is apparently like insanely good. Alpha Protocol is really good, but just ahead of its time. Dungeon Siege 3, South Park Stick of Truth. I never finished that, but I enjoyed what I played. Skyforge. I'd never even heard of Skyforge. Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, geez. It would be probably between Pillars of Eternity and Fallout New Vegas for me as their magnum opus, like crowning achievement, best game ever. Also, welcome, Faded. How are we doing? Finishing my last shift before holiday. Hell yeah. And welcome back. Thank you. Holy shit. 35 viewers. Wow. Well, thank you, viewers. He was great. Still haven't beat the first game. Yeah. I'm like 75% of the way through Pillars, which is a little bit further than I got last time. I really do need to... Wait. Okay, I guess the first shot killed the first one and the second one shot the second one. Cool. That was a easy win. Yeah, I find Pillars of Eternity fucking amazing, though. It's just... it's a lot. It's a lot. And I'm very bad about dropping games 75% of the way through. 50% to 75% of the way through. If I'm not streaming something, it's very difficult for me to get to the actual ending. And I don't think I would be able to stream Pillars of Eternity very well. I think it would, take a streamer who's just more, can carry things a little bit more, I guess. I bought into it during the Christmas Steam sale and opted into the turn-based combat mode beta. I didn't even realize there was one. That's interesting, that they'd go back now and do turn-based. So we need to get to... Where is it? I don't know. The boomer in me says real time with pause is superior, but it is admittedly much, I don't know. It allows you to be much more tactical with turn-based gameplay. And you can use things that you would, like, I don't know, never really bother with normally. Like, I've never really bothered with, like, rogues too much in Baldur's Gate or in Icewind Dale, just because, like, I can't be arsed to try and get Well, everyone's jostling around trying to get the rogue behind an enemy for a backstab. But like, if you had turn-based mode, that'd be something that like I'd be much more able to do. What? That was weird. Drop a save. Nothing happened since midnight showing the giant hasn't started yet. Okay, so we've got to wait till midnight. Should have grabbed a fresh water. Oh well. I did not wait long enough. There we go. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Mailman. Crash Satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers of level 15 plus. You have a premonition that while you'll be unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mystery of the Big Empty, you will be able to take anything you can carry with you, and you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. If you're up to the challenge, and you have all you want to carry with you, examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science await. Yeah, I probably should sell stuff first, but fuck it. Fallout New Vegas, Old World Blues.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology, for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions. First, geometrically, then exponentially.
Geometrically.
As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
Quite well completed. I'm not, no clue what I'm talking about. Okay. One of my favorite DLCs for this game. Actually, they're all my favorite. Yeah, I didn't do Lonesome Road back in 2011, but I would be hard pressed to pick a favorite. I think the story in Honest Hearts is probably my favorite, but the world of this one is really, really neat. And Sierra Madre is pretty cool too. Yeah, it would be tough for me to pick one. It's like as good as Fallout is, Fallout New Vegas is, the DLC are like somehow better. Next year we'll get to celebrate the 50-year pre-anniversary of the bombs dropping in Fallout. Yay! You feel strangely heavier. A quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. I'm sure this is fine, right? Welcome to the Big Empty. Brilliant because it shows fragments of how you don't get to see in the regular game. Yeah, it's... man, it is so... It's so crazy how much planning things out can help. Right? Like, there's little hints about all of the DLCs in the base game. We're made with that dreadful deadline in mind. Yeah, that too. Oh, fuck. I haven't even talked about the fact that Obsidian got fucked out of a performance bonus. By virtue of the fact they got a 79 instead of an 80 Metacritic score. Fucking games journalists. And also fucking Bethesda. Yeah, like all the hints about this place that are in the base game are crazy. And like they literally Chris Avallone has said like they wanted this DLC to... Yeah, I've heard that they've pitched more too. Yep. That's what I've said. I was going on a big rant about this. I am convinced that Bethesda leadership is resentful about how well New Vegas is remembered for Elder Scrolls 2. Yep. It's crazy. Like, Bethesda obviously focuses on one game at a time, right? Nothing wrong with that. However, it means that there's a very long time that passes between their games. It would be perfect if, like, 3-4 years after a release, Obsidian dropped a game using their engine and world, but, like, with a completely new story. And they would benefit from it by, like, Bethesda would obviously benefit from it, like, financially, but also just in keeping it relevant, right? Like, how... But for the Fallout TV show... Like, Fallout would have begun losing relevance with newer generations, right? Because it's going to be a long-ass time until Fallout 5 hits. A long time. Okay, anyways. Very cool world. Very, very, very cool. Our map, rather. Let's hit the door. To the sink. They're definitely stubborn. I honestly think if New Vegas wasn't as well regarded as it is, they probably would be more receptive to it, which is crazy. It is releasing already established titles with a bit of a graphical bump and all the Creator Club mods. Yeah, I mean, they like modding carries Bethesda games, which is pretty insane. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape to restore files in the Sync Central Intelligence Unit. Oh yeah, I was saying that Old World Blues, this DLC, Chris Avallone like based it around explaining some of the more fantastical elements of the Mojave Wasteland, which I think is really neat. Activate the weapon mining ritual. So we can get high again if we want. I guess it just acts as a crafting station. Talk to the biological research station. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape to restore files. Personality files damaged or missing. Blah blah blah. Pagil, I can't pronounce his name. Emil. Bethesda writers tried to laud Fallout 4 is the best one. As it sells the most, is the best. So Fallout 4 is the best-selling game due to ease of purchase and playing. Don't tell Bethesda the fans that. I think one really good questline, Oblivion, he's now the head writer. Yeah. I am still so mad at there's a YouTube like video essay maker who I thought was pretty good and then just pissed me off with his defense of Emil video. I can't remember his name. Yeah, never knows best. Ugh. That video just left such a sour taste in my mouth. Like, you didn't have to wade into that, bud. Not just the Elder Scrolls games, all Bethesda games. Yeah. It's just not that great. Celestial writing is also asinine. His writing is hot dog shit. I agree. I think that it's like when you just look at the writing before Emil, or the writing done by writers other than Emil, or when Emil wasn't their supervisor, it's just so much better. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah. It's, well, Emil's writing aligns very well with Todd's game design philosophy, right? Which is make a cool world, like make a sandbox, basically, right? And then let the players play in it. And that's why Todd's so all in on this whole, like the generative, like radiant questing and stuff like that. And I know, yes, that it obviously has existed since, and was done well in Daggerfall. And it is neat and useful in some ways, but it can't be what the majority of your questings is, rather. Can't activate the jukebox. Ralphie, the Robot's Incredible Odyssey. Supposed to be a programming philosophy that kicked out all the actual writers. 16 times the detail. Despite the funny thing is, despite how much we all hate all this, we love those for the simplest things, like their innate ability to have a game that's always broken, buggy, and glitchy. And listen, like, I'll admit, Bethesda, despite all the problems with their game engines and their refusal to move on from it, makes game worlds that are fun to play in. You know, do I think Fallout 4 is a good Fallout game? Not really. But is it fun to play in? Yeah. Muggy, not working. I keep looking over it. It's funny at first, but it's not acceptable. And I say this with love. Yeah, like letting engineers paint the car by hand. I think what's it called? Starfield. Yeah, I think Starfield is showing the cracks in how Bethesda does things. And I think I hope that it was a bit of a wake-up. Starfield, yeah. I hope that it's a wake-up call for them, honestly. Mm-hmm. A strange feeling of pacifism comes over you. You find you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. What a cool place.
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now, great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
Amazing. How are you all speaking through that one voice box? I was at a theater, then I was here. What is this place? Are you the ones who performed the surgery on me? Not to cut your speech off, is there something coming in on the big monitor? I give a shit what you have to say. Tell me why you hauled me here now. One sec. Damn it. Scrolling up is scrolling my chat. That's annoying. How are you all speaking through that one voice box?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Dala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
Lobotomite. What are you talking about? I wake up here all cut apart and I want some answers. Let's get your speech off. Is there something coming in on the big monitor? Let's keep lobotomite.
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to. The skinvelope once containing it.
The skinvelope.
If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? By the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
Amazing. It's so good. Part of me wants to be the asshole to demand answers, but I want to go with the good route. It would be fun to do a route where you just are an asshole or like challenge everyone on their shit. Hold up one finger, point at self, point at them, hold up 5 fingers. Speed 55, wave hands and nod. So I want to know how I got here and how I get home. Seconds away from smashing your monitors, not to get your speech up. Hold up one finger, point at self, point at them, hold up 5 fingers.
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors.
Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random.
Fully erect hand penises.
Random at all.
Hand me my Desert Eagle.
It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us!
8, have you been in the mentats again? If we slow down our oroprocessoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
Amazing. Yes, I'm guessing that crash satellite was yours. Who are you all, and what is this place? Why do I feel passive? I should be angry, real angry, and I'm not. See, a crash satellite was yours?
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick?
Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled this skin envelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us.
Then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last, a chance to...
Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us.
It can only be... If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain.
He's in great shape.
Fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my
Dr. Mobius!
dome in the Forbidden Zone, a zone that is, yes, forbidden to you. Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine. Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
Supposedly so smart and yet so dumb. Yes.
Where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? 8, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in,
Fuck is
none
this?
of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out,
Dead intellect at its yes.
favorably disposed to us.
It's so, like, there's a good chance everyone knows someone like this, right? Who is like a genius at their field or their thing, but utterly useless at life and dumb as fuck in every other way. It's so good. So happy birthday, brother. How's your evening going? Happy birthday to you, privates. Not too bad. We wrapped up one very excellent DLC for this game, and now we're on to another one. How went the Night Rain runs? You removed my brain? Lobotomizing. You lobotomized me? So I feel so odd and heavy? You removed my brain.
We removed your brain, yes.
I work with one, yeah.
Soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
We've got the brainless perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction, rather. You're a smooth brain. Plus 25% resistance to chem addiction and shock from bodily damage. Plus 5% damage threshold. Minimum +1. I have the brainless perk too. I do as well. Night Rain went well. Wasn't on long. Got hungry. Had to wash the little one's hair tonight. I see. Smooth skinned and smooth brained. Double whammy.
Yeah, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is,
Smooth to
it's
smooth
transmitting
brains.
thoughts to you through the
The Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that.
Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
My brain is so smooth it slides past all intellectual obstacles. That legitimately sounds like a line that could be said by one of these idiots. Oh my god, smooth. How much surgery did you do on me? I feel like a badly put together jigsaw puzzle. I feel like why am I all cut up? I feel like some kid was playing with my insides. Doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest and on my spine. So they put Tesla coils in my skull, apparently.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it.
Misplaced my brain.
Organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
Oh,
First
so good.
was the heart.
Heartless perk. The scars on your chest seem to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items to function at a higher level. 25% bonus. Robots are now confused by you and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Awake. wait. I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless perk. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
Oh my god. All the physical negatives. You took out my brain, heart, and spine. You extracted my brain, but what do you mean misplaced it?
To be correct, you should say the auto
This bitch.
It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual. It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory. How odd. I bet your brain remembers what happened.
That Autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the
Did you consent to this? I did not.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush. That is the sound of flushing.
By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
Somehow with science is just god tier writing. You said something about needing technology to stop Modius. First you scoop out my brain, now you want me to save you?
That is correct, yes.
Lack of consent here is tremendous. Yes.
Resentment now. If you are, well, we can't have that.
What makes you so sure Mobius has my brain? How the hell am I even talking to you right now? That does it. Forget this. I'm not helping you until I get my brain back. How am I talking to you?
We have no idea. This line of questioning isn't important to us right now. Why are you asking these tangential questions? Stop it! We need these technologies. You need to get them. You must get them.
You are equipped to retrieve the technologies with your primitive form. We are not.
It's kind of embarrassing. You have hands, and a heartbeat, sort of, and eyes,
sort of.
Hands. There's door handles and lockers and...
Enough! We need your help. Will you help us?
We absolutely did not consent to this, Tenkidu. We looked at a satellite on the ground, blacked out, and then woke up like this, with no brain, no heart, and no spine. Can I end mine? And it's... I'll help. What do you need me to do? I'm listening. Let's hear it. Just spit it out before you bore me to death. You get this. I'm not going to help you. What do you need me to do?
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us.
that is still good. For us.
Amazing. I wish I'd saved my break for now, though. Because we do have ads. That's a shame. I guess I can chill through ads. Anyone have any burning questions they want to ask me?
Presents
if they can see me right now?
are the best way to show someone how much you care. It is like this tangible thing that you can point to and say, hey man, I love you, this many dollars worth.
Thank you, Lacio, for the gifted sub. Yeah, this is, the writing in this DLC is this, like, pure Chris
Presents
Avallone.
are the best way to show someone how much you care. It is like this tangible thing that you can point to and say, hey man, I love you, this many dollars worth.
Thank you, Lacio, for another gifted sub. Much appreciated. What did I eat today? I had chicken and rice, and I just had a bit of coconut yogurt. And I had some Biscoff toast for breakfast. It was definitely a healthy day. This whole place sounds dangerous. These devices sound dangerous. What are these technologies? If you don't tell me what I need to find, I can't help you all, right? This whole place sounds dangerous. These devices sound dangerous.
Nonsense. This place is no more dangerous than a nuclear detonation site. Our technology is no more lethal than an overcharged Tesla cannon. The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac-dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There, we have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
Can we just appreciate psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit? It's amazing. The faster I can get through this, the better. Trust me, I want to get this over with as quickly as possible. What if I take my time, explore the crater?
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy, penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets.
There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify.
It is like this tangible thing that you can point to and say, hey man, I love you, this many dollars
your
worth.
solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
Oh my god. Well, thanks so much. Also, choo-choo, motherfucker! Really appreciate that, Luna. Thank you. Didn't have to do that. Luna W. Yes, Luna W. The courier, like the guy from Democracy Manifest, get your hands off my penis. Which, by the way, is...
Cheer 50 psychoanalytic cardio dampening sneaky stealth suit for Silvar.
Thank you, Lace Silver, the psychoanalytic cardio dampening sneaky stealth suit. Yeah, that clip is one of my favorite clips of all time. Democracy Manifest is honestly YouTube perfection. Only the major monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big MT. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull. Guess I better get walking. Doesn't sound like my style. Maybe I'll do a little exploring. Then can you help me get this done as quickly as possible? Sounds like a lot of walking. What is the crime? Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Chef's kiss. Perfection. Ah, I see you know your judo well, sir. Guess I better get walking then.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
Oh god, the way she says. On its thick, turgid feet. Teddy bar. Oh god, not teddy bar again. Pylons? What pylons?
The radar fence that surrounds the big mountain crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
This language is diabolical.
Radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously by your deadened perceptions.
This language is diabolical. It is a great example of why Chris Avellone is one of my favorite writers in video games. Possibly my favorite. It's so fucking good. Like, he understood the assignment completely of going for that, like, I don't know, like, cheesy sci-fi show of, like, yesteryear, you know? It's just so good. So I can't leave. Why can't you go out there and shut them down? Great. I don't want to hear any more about that. Why can't you go out there and shut them down?
Out there? We're not going out there. It's dangerous. We're smart, not suicidal.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always
round
My
earthers.
receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
Also, rip to the voice actor. Dr. Klein's voice actor died. Yeah, just like 2 months ago. If you have the gun already, I don't understand what you need. For the love of, please, stop fighting. It's a weapon you can give me, hand it over, I'll put it to good use. Have the gun already, I don't understand what you need.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8?
Heisenberg.
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever
Why?
lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the
Say my
emitter.
name.
Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait. What is he doing? I think he's sonjaculating into the gun. Getting it warmed up.
Sonjaculating into it.
Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give a little sonic sterilization first. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
Just can't even. Sonjaculating. I wish I was smart enough to come up with lines like that. Walter White on his final move in Monopoly in the Empire business. The Sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say?
Way too into it.
Lead?
She
What,
is.
Like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
But worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray.
Oh my god.
Ejaculate and sterilized by my soft oohing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If you're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that?
Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun. With the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here.
Oh, so good.
Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
But worst guns are operated by its horrifying hand penises. And peni. Oh my god. This gun looks really hungry. I'd like to make sure it gets fed lots of bullets.
Fine. Moros, more ammo. The good stuff.
Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
These have been sterilized too, right?
The sonic emitter should be sterilized and more than enough for you to encircle your warm hands around.
Oh my god.
Cradling it gently with your finger muscles.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward.
They are irritating.
Tuna, so good.
Emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dalla. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised that things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Wait, so this gun you gave me can disable force fields?
Yes.
Oh my god, soft
Ready?
that.
Well, no, not
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or
Tanky and Luna
in one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
joining forces together to try and protect us from this.
Questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
Oh, great. I don't want to hear any more about that. Can you please hurry? I've got a schedule. So nothing more. If there's nothing more, I need to stop Mobius. Can I go?
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
I'll head out then and be back with these things. I'll be sure to not to tamper with anything, I promise. Head out, be back with these things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that.
She's 100% going to watch us while we're sleeping. There it is.
So it might be
Yep.
stared at.
Yep.
Monitor radar
Called it.
slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No, that would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could
I
give it
fucking
Mobius's
called
old
it.
room. This is where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Always where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
I just can't even. Quick, doctors, prepare the circumcision room for cutting off its hand, Peanut. Get some rest. And then the camera. Thank you. Your emote game remains unbeaten. I can trade with a Sync Intelligence. They'll need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trigger the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That chip will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
Hell yeah. It still feels a little light. Might need a little bit more. Damn, our barter isn't high enough for that. New Nuka-Cola. I hate it. Thank you. This chip looks like it was mass-produced. Are there others?
Are there other chips?
Are you echoing what he said, or are you asking for real?
He's asking, yes. Dr. Klein, there are many other personalities. If you recall, you hurled them off the sink balcony after your argument with Mobius.
It is not an argument if one is clearly right and the other is clearly wrong.
Oh my god, peaktism.
I remember now. Yes, Lobotomite. There are other chips. If you want, find them. I believe they're stored on holotapes in many of our facilities. But you should stay out of those. No exploring and discovering things. The Sync Central intelligence should be enough for your needs.
The way he says it, intelligence in air quotes every time. Let's just plug into the circular map looking thing in the sink upstairs.
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
This DLC is fucking gold. If the DLC ended there, it would still be gold. What was that? Something happened with your voice module? That is too bad, or good, or something. Is that a yes, or a no, or a yes-no? Can I ask you some questions? He's getting so mad. Who are you? Please put a hat on. Your baldness is reflecting the sun. I have a hat on. Sounds important, I think. Good to meet you, double circle A dash, whoever. Do you know anything about Dr. Mobius for the Forbidden Zone? Alright, just calm down. Didn't mean to alarm you. Can you tell me about these technologies Klein wants? You sound agitated, or you're percolating, or something. Tell me about the big empty. No need to get indignant. Was just asking a question. Oh, easy there, whatever you are. Brain jar thing. Wait, after listening to it, that's Robco Termlink Protocol you're broadcasting, right? Hell yeah. I can't remember what it's from, but I feel like this DLC has the dialogue, "Dear Lord, they're bleeding too." That does sound familiar. You're not wrong, the old man. I've hacked enough Robco terminals to know. Can't get away from their code even with voice modules, huh? I'm just full of surprises. Nice pun on the header file reference. I agree. If someone would take the time, you're more than just sound effects in a tank. If that's Robco Termlink Protocol, doesn't that mean it can be hacked? Now that we know each other better, can you tell me about the sonic emitter? To ask you some questions. If that's Robco Termlink Protocol, doesn't mean it can be hacked. It'll only take a second to violate your rights and make your voice mine. That's Termlink code. Don't worry, I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. Oh god, what do we do? Can't kick save. Damn it. I won't take advantage. I gain karma. Not a problem. I know what it's like to be experimented on. Ooh, that's good. Not a problem. I know what it's like to be experimented on. About when I first arrived, tell me you didn't sun ejaculate into my sonic emitter. Well, there had to be some other way to fire it up. Can we at least talk it over next time? Now that we know each other better, can you tell me about the sonic emitter? The fact that this is... It's just so pointless. Really? Huh. Yeah, I understood that part already. Oh, projecto is kind of evident. Emitter works better. Really? Huh. New Cola. Our character seems to understand. That's the main thing. We've basically figured out that it's binary. And our character understands it. But yeah, exactly. We don't know shit. Higgs Village? Can you point it out on my Pip-Boy? So, your house is there? So there's an emitter code in your house in Higgs? Oh, 2 codes. One for the jukebox and one for the opera. Nice. I'll keep an eye out. I may have already picked up both. I grab almost anything that's not... God damn. I feel targeted by this line. The end of the opera, huh? Alright, the jukebox installed in the sink. Got it. 2 codes. One for jukebox, one for the opera. Nice. I'll keep an eye out. I'll be going now. You gotta level up. Oof. Excuse me. Wow. Okay. Do I... fuck, I don't even know. Oops. Put them all into energy weapons, I guess. What to take? Action Boy, good. Light Step, nice. Adamantine Skeleton, also nice. I think Robotics Expert is actually really good in this DLC. The Robotics Expert perk, you do an additional 25% damage to any robot, but even better, sneaking up on a hostile robot undetected and activating it will put that robot into a permanent shutdown state. It's generally kind of useless, but it's really good for the DLC, isn't it? It's all robots. Yeah, let's do it. The week is done. Hell yeah! Welcome to Freedom Peaks Cinema. Let's save.
The lobotomite animal before me.
Animal.
What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as
This guy's literally me.
calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal? What the fuck is a
Say hello to Dr. Boris. Carefully. Animal. Did you just call me an animal? You always get this dramatic. Calm down, I just had some questions. Did you just call me an animal?
Yes, animal. Hormones, pores, glands, all wrapped up in skin. Who knows what terrifying secrets lie beneath your epidermis? Scalpels shall tell us your secrets, even if we must cut deep for such knowledge. I was head of my biology class at American High, you know?
Who are you? What do you do here? I want to know more about Mobius and the Forbidden Zone. Tell me about this radar fence around the crater. What does Klein want these... Or sorry, why does Klein want these particular technologies? Tell me about Big MT. Who are you? What do you do here?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros.
Before you...
Biology, histology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze. Especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal.
Aww.
There are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
This motherfucker is responsible for cazadors. You're responsible for cazadors?
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile. They are contained here at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation.
What makes you think they haven't escaped? Contained at Big Mountain. Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures
No.
are found only here for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
I don't think they're sterile. They breed all right.
I cannot expect a lobotomite
Life
to
finds a way.
the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration
Oh my
of
God.
castrating power would settle your doubts.
It's African eyes, honeybee. Go ahead. You might make me more fertile or impregnate me. No, that's all right. Trust me. Makes you think they haven't escaped.
Because Big Mountain safety measures are far more sophisticated than their primitive animal instincts. We are their lords and masters.
Had other questions.
Submit your questions. I shall respond with deadly answers.
I want to know more about Mobius and the Forbidden Zone.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying robo-scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater of Big Mountain.
Wait.
Ever seeking, ever stinging.
Is this the voice actor who does the recaps in Star Wars Clone Wars? I think it might be. I'm looking this up. Bo Weaver. I'm not seeing it here. I guess not. Just the same style. Fucking African centipedes. Tell me about this radar fence around the crater.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us. And anything without a brain, also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my
I love
watch.
him. He's perfect. That fence doesn't make much sense to me.
It makes perfect sense. Who are you to question the mighty radar fence? Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad
Bro
you
holds
never
onto a
came to
grudge.
my
Holy
birthday
shit.
party.
Don't you want to leave here?
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Evidence to the contrary?
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
What does Klein want with these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable.
Can you tell me about Big MT?
That castrated nickname of our facility is not its true name. The true name is Big Mountain. Where are your manners? It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest.
Good evening, lobotomites. Welcome, Red Blip. How are you doing?
With their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
Why have you leveled this place? I saw the expanse from the balcony. You've made a mess of this landscape. This crater looks like it's been tag teamed by giant fuckbots. What a line. This crater looks like it's been tag teamed by giant fuckbots. What?
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore. So the crater became our testing grounds for science.
Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do. Get permission. Sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on.
Oh no.
Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
Problematic dialogue there. What was this? Shame you can't bring Fisto here. Could probably get some upgrades. Oh god.
Boom! Yes. quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
Jesus. We've spoken enough.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
Also, did I get... Did I get a weapon from them? Where is it? There it is. Found it. K9000 Cyberdog gun. Was that a bark you just heard? Why, yes it was. Oh, I can't use it in here, I forgot. He would have become Mephisto if he got upgrades. Mephisto if he got upgrades.
Stop hovering. I mean, if you want. Breaking news! Talking lobotomite arrives in Think Tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
I think you mean impossible.
Oh, really? Now the lobotomite is a master of the dictionary arts. What, do you have a doctorate in verbology? No? I do. And stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco Tech on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
This mystery. Oh, God. What, my pet boy?
How dare you bring Robco Tech in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Ooh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain could make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
I mean, he's not wrong. Robco's evil. Don't think I'll worry you by telling you what House and his robots have been up to since.
Worry about House? Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girl bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Biological catcher's mitts. Oh my God. Howard Hughes reference, yes. Rip Howard Hughes. Calm down, just wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
That doesn't sound impressive. Breaking machines, that is.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Oh, God. Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences. Right after colostodiuretics. Okay, so the name is an O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
If they kept confusing the letter with a number, your name is Dr. Zero?
Yes, thank you. Zero. I am Zero. How hard is that?
Holy shit.
A narrow, thin zero.
Guys, this is Elon Musk's kid. I don't know. O sounds more impressive. That's not much of an improvement. All right, so you want me to call you Zero, or?
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
Oh, damn it. I don't have enough intelligence for this. Okay, wait. Hopefully I can do it again. Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius, Mobius, somehow cobbles together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep.
Giant robot scorpion. That doesn't sound scary at all.
Giant monsters, sure.
A giant robot scorpion?
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
You're still talking this one. This is a different one. I want to talk to you about your name. Fluffy Soft Scorpion. Unlikely. Can you tell me about this facility?
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
I need more of... Fluffy what, Scorpion? We summoned you with that, huh? I need more of those worthless caps to test the CIU barter functions upstairs.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Think we've spoken long enough.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
I'll be taking that. Flamer fuel. Won't say no. Ooh, all kinds of stuff here. I didn't even notice.
I love to hear you breathe.
Jesus Christ. That was terrifying. I'll be taking that. We talked to Boris. Spoke with 8. 0 over there.
I love to hear you breathe.
Oh, Dalla.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank. Fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
She's fetishized biological beings. That's amazing. Kill Private Kowalski for the garlic. Honestly, it's not the worst reason in the world. Quick Scribe jumped over the Lazy Paladin. Not right now. I have questions instead. Quick Scribe jumped over the Lazy Paladin.
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each
Jesus
muscle and the tongue. Like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's malval cavity.
You seem to be looking at me a lot. Oh, God. I have a real teddy bear if you want it.
Whatever
Thought you liked them. You keep referring to them.
No, I like teddy bears.
Are you sure your words aren't jumbled?
Teddy bears come in many sizes. Your size is what intrigues me the most. Some say that teddy bears can't be living, breathing things. They are wrong. They are large biological
I love the centaurs. Oh, God.
Heaving, snarling, coughing.
Face.
Bottomites are my teddy bears. Oh, yes.
So many extremities. Oh, I get it. You like playing with humans, do you? Watching them move, blink?
What? Nonsense.
Close eyelids, breathe deeply, and scratch languidly. Turn and cough roughly, then slowly scratch nose. Run your hands along the side of your face, then exhale rapidly. Close eyelids.
What? What are you doing?
Oh my god. Turn and cough roughly, then slowly scratch nose.
Stop it. Why? Why are you making me partake in this filthy formography?
Run your hands along the sides of your face, then exhale rapidly.
Enough. I am already intrigued. You have sufficiently percolated me. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
Why don't you just give in? There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body. You all are a bunch of hypocrites claiming superiority, but you miss being human. Admit it. She'd probably be into that. Why don't you just give in? There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body.
Perhaps there is value in what you say. I did so enjoy breathing once, long ago.
Come back anytime and just breathe if you want. I'll tell the others if you don't make it worth my while. Come back and breathe anytime if you want.
Would you? I feel so ashamed, but yet so intrigued. You'll need to give me a rest in between visits.
Oh my god.
My jaw might run over. If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Woo.
Oh no.
Burble, burble, woo. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Burble. Ba, ba, bloop. Ba, ba, bloop. Ba, ba, bloop. Whew. Last little bit there. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
Someone got paid for that, which is amazing. Imagine the voice direction on all of what just happened there. Who are you? What do you do here?
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dalla, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful.
I hope it was as good for you as it was for her.
I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
First head chief researcher, lots of titles. 211 doctorates, how's that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
That's a lot of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
I'm sometimes called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
There was another courier?
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
Why did you remove my brain, and how?
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
Yeah, I'm impressed at all the little breadcrumbs that they've put in the DLC so far, pointing to Ulysses. But how am I still talking walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it sloped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
Jesus, a lot here. Feels strange in here, peaceful but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing. No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain, and we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here.
Unfortunately, this ends up being Ulysses and all Bull Bear. Yeah, I never played the Lonesome Road DLC, so I don't really know anything about him beyond what they tell you in the DLCs, and even that I barely remember. I had other questions.
Perhaps you are stuck in a looping gesture of verbal intercourse.
Blah, blah, blah. Welcome, Naps, to the other platform. Can you tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius. A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
I don't understand how the tech Klein wants will help.
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the Dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
Tell me about the Big Mountain?
This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see, no matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Previous test subjects?
Oh yes, we've had other subjects visit. It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive, and they ruined several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our
My friend's name is
secrets,
Ulysses. That's
or
cool.
attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice?
Why did you say 3-1 subjects before?
Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure.
What happened with the visitors?
Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack.
We like him better this
We
way.
like him better this way.
We've spoken enough.
Until our next...
Asked Dr. Roy about the tech in the think tank. He came around, asked Dr. Klein about the conversation he had with the last visitor. She's a big empty. Try to find any trace of Gabe in Hicks Village. Dr. Klein spite your lack of earmuffs. Okay. Let's, before we talk with Dr. Klein. Huh. This is cool. Oh my. I see. Teddy bears. I'm not... I don't want to touch anything in this room. I can't see because of the glare what's on those photos. Sleep... Yeah, I don't want to... I want nothing to do with that room. I'm sure it's all sterilized. Maybe.
Penis-tipped feet tromping around.
Oh, God. Penis-tipped feet. Yep. Sure they have a black light. Damn, a hard... Oh, this is just average. Huh. Never think of toes the same. You're welcome for that. You're very, very welcome. Dr. Mobius's glasses. That's a lot of mentats. Holy fuck. Oh god. Should we shake hand penises? Oh god. What have I done? I should not have introduced you guys to this. Are these their rooms? If so, why did Mobius get so much bigger? That's a good question. Yeah, they are their rooms, but I'm not sure why Mobius would get a bigger one. Sonic emitter revelation now available in the vendor interface.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the sink. I am your
Most
electronic
jocund?
toilet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir?
I had it. It means cheerful and lighthearted. Some kind of artificial intelligence.
Regrettably not, sir. All modules and habitat are synthetic personalities atop a mundane operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir.
You mean there are other personality modules here?
Indeed, sir. Though if Sir's aim is to activate them, I lament to inform, sir, that most have been offline for some years. If Sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that Sir is better off without them. However, if Sir is determined to inflict upon Sir's self their dubious services, Sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility.
Why is that?
The other modules are rather erratic, sir. Their personality matrices are built on flawed logic and have not weathered the years well, sir.
So I can access their functions without loading the personality holotapes?
Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality.
Should have had Clankers call you a flashlight. Oh god.
Sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, Sir will still be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality.
Why are there so many personality modules?
As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface. As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices...
I go back. Good night, Beals and Handsomes. Night, Nabs. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. So, why? We are not going to talk about this. I want to ask something else. What services do you provide?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide Sir with...
Oh, yeah. Have a good night, Nabs. Thanks for hanging out.
Any goods Sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
I'd like to buy some things.
Very good, sir.
We've got a store. God, the mouse is so fast. Damn, with nice ammo, too. Look at it all. Holy shit. Sonic emitter revelation.
Sir is looking exceptionally sharp today, if Sir will permit the compliment.
Thank you, Sync. All right. I've got no clothes on. Let's correct that. Oh. Oh my god, can you guys hear this? Listen when I equip the K9000 Cyberdog gun. I didn't play. Aw. It's got another, it's supposed to have another audio thing when you equip it. Whoa. Looking baller, Silvar. Thank you. Alright, we got some friends over here. Jesus Christ. That's so much XP, holy shit. Oh, God. Gotcha. There we go, we can run now. Okay, this place is big, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, is big. So we've got X13 Research Facility, whatever those places are. And the missing modules for the sink, auto dock, and the biological research station. Okay. I thought 800 rounds was a lot. You would think, but... Okay, let's go to the one over here. In what I'm sure will not at all be dangerous. Like Disneyland with the extra crimes against God. Disneyland has those too, but not to the same extent. Also, why does it keep scrolling stuff outside the window? Yeah, I think I fixed it. He growls to alert me. Perfection. It's literally growling to alert me. So cute. This won't hurt, right? We're fine. Potomites and Disney adults aren't too dissimilar. Oh no. Gene to badge is you streamer person. Thanks so much for hanging out, Tanky. Hope you have yourself a good night and good day tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. I probably won't go too much longer here because I am quite tired. Something's radioactive.
Please avoid Boomtown for the foreseeable future until weapon testing is resolved.
Oh god. Ah! Ah! Jesus. Okay, well, that was crazy. What was that pop-up? Something about explosives? Where? Huh. I have no idea. Got boba? Hell yeah, got that. What's fat? Boba is tea with tapioca pearls in it. Discovered Y-17 medical facility. Here you go, meal man. That'll show you. Oh, carton of cigarettes. Well, they still smoked here. What was that? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, let's see what we got here. Is that one of the staff they mentioned? The Robo-Brain?
Here we go again.
Oh, God. Ah! Ah!
You have insulted my honor, and for that you must die.
Okay. The fact that I'm using a gun with a dog's brain in it. Amazing. This is just peak. What was that? I thought I saw something there. How do I get over there? Autodoc upgrade, implant C13. Cool. What is that scary thing in the center? Oh, it looks like it's an autodoc? Autodoc upgrade cosmetic enhancements. Ooh. You can look handsome now. Sync Project Autodoc note. Okay, let's take a look at that. Oops, wrong thing. Sync Project Autodoc. This whole type contains the functionality profile for the Sync Robotic Assistant Autodoc. Okay. Just picture juicing a brain like an orange and selling it at Starbucks. People would buy it. You could tell them that it's a brain and people would still buy it. Especially if it was at Starbucks. Starbucks would just say it was like a limited time thing. People would go nuts for it. Mentats. Terminal, what do we got here? Sierra Madre test case. I heard one of the execs mention that whether Sinclair knew it or not, the Sierra Madre would be a test case for the autodoc and the innovative toxins research. Maybe they were joking, but even that kind of a joke sends a chill down my spine. If I got poisoned by one of those toxins, no way would I crawl inside one of the Y-17 autodocs here if my life depended on it. The medical tech for those trauma suits alone makes me wish they'd erase the research. Suits do more thinking than the people inside them. Y-17 trauma harness testing results. The Y-17 trauma harness has succeeded beyond our wildest expectations. The test harnesses were able to take over the motor functions of an injured subject and walk them back to home base. We'll have to see what develops once it's recorded enough neuro-automuscular movements to display a wider range of behaviors. To think, if they could be programmed to replicate a wearer's shooting or fighting reflexes, we'd have something truly amazing for the war effort. Some issues still remain to be ironed out before the Y-17 trauma harness is ready for general production. Calibrating the proper amount of injury to trigger the suit remains problematic. Still, the little Yangtze subjects could hardly protest once inside the harness. If a home base is not designated, the suit enters an unpredictable wander state. And as we discovered while calibrating injury levels, the suit's sensors are unable to recognize when the wearer is dead. Luckily, autonomous corpse retrieval is nearly as useful as autonomous casualty recovery. So they made AI combat armor. Where if you're injured, it will return you to base. Or dead. So we still gotta love the white chocolate flavor Dunkin' has at Christmas, then it's gone and I'm sad. Like, why not keep those amazing flavors? It makes me nuts. Well, because if they only have it once a year, you'll look forward to it. And drink it a bunch when it's around. How do I get in there? But I want it now. Our future work thankers now walk for you. Literally, though. Let's get out of here.
We are reading increased levels of berserkity and securitrons from the deconstruction plant.
Great. Oh. What is, oh god. Okay, let's, fuck. Let's get back to Big MT. Is our auto dock upgrades? Uh-oh. Where? One coffee shop with blackjack snookers. What was... Ow. Ah! God damn it. Oh. They're like, we know you're gonna try it, so here's... Son of a bitch. Ah. Ow! Son of a... Remember when I had 800 rounds of ammo? Don't like that, Stu. I don't know. I use it sometimes. Where's the door? Right there. Okay, I'm just blind. Alrighty. It is not super late, but I think I am going to call it for tonight, as I am quite tired. But we will be back tomorrow. Some more Fallout New Vegas. For now, I thank you all so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Let's go and see if we've got any raid targets on. Just give me one moment here. Well, how about more Fallout New Vegas? Legendary stream, thanks for streaming, dude. Well, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, let's go raid Eon Raptor, who's playing some Fallout New Vegas. And as I said, hope you all have a good night, a good day, and hope to see you all again soon. Bye for now.